Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. We're here for another Thursday nighter. Trucks, 3D printing. What else? What else? This is where we'll catch you up on the latest and greatest when it comes to nerding out, making trucks, working on trucks, and of course the Basecamp Build, which is the icing on top. Show number 5. I thought I would be done in 5 shows, but I'm not going to be done in 5 shows. And I think it's because if we did the Basecamp Build the entire show, we'd be done. But we do other stuff and then the build. So this is show 5. The links are done on the Basecamp. Now it's time to start putting it together. There's some bits to sort out and look at and make sure you get it right. It'll kind of be a little bit tedious, but it'll be fine. And maybe we'll spend more time with that today than normal. But I want to go over the stuff I'm working on. I got some paint on stuff, some satin finish on things, a little more mail call action. We will pull off the print that just now got done and take a look at it. It's a new filament that I got today, actually. It looks like it's silver. So we're going to put it on this new thing that I started building another truck body. I'll deal with the chassis later, but I just couldn't help it. And when I show you guys the picture, you'll know. You can't blame me, really nice files and options with it, multiple different scales. I scaled up a little bit, and actually we'll start another print today too. The bamboo might as well be another character in the show because I like showing you guys what I'm doing with it, and you'll see me sort it out. So we're going to pick something to print. And we'll scale it and set it off. Yes. So a little bit of roll call action. I got some paint on some things. Let's just get the mail call over with right now. So, yeah, might as well. I got some clear Lexan. I actually bought a little too thick. That's all right. I'll be able to use it. So I got some clear Lexan, and it's thicker than the stuff I had before. But I thought this is before I had the micrometer though, when I ordered it. And then I told you guys last week that I ordered some just cheaped out Amazon paintbrushes. Cool. I need them. I also got, where did I put it? Some zinc chromate paint for my Carbon Z T28 dashboard deals that they look really good, actually, that I printed off on the Sunday show. I'll probably brush them. I don't know if I'm going to airbrush them or not for as little as they are, if it's worth it. I guess I really want to see if they fit before I go to a whole lot of trouble. But there's that. And I did order. I know I can print them, but I was ordering stuff anyway. And there's nothing. I mean, they're already red. They're already smooth. They got gas caps, and they came with brackets like gas can and fire extinguisher. That's got to get weathered up and be part of the trimmer's truck that I'm doing for my dad. Oh, the most exciting thing though about the mail, besides the filament's pretty choice. Wait till I pull these off. It's the first print with this stuff. This is legit. There's 2 sheets of little miniature metal diamond plate pumped, because this is what I need to finish the bumpers off on Dad's truck, which is looking choice. So yeah, and you guys feel free to keep me posted on the score, the Cowboys and the Giants, right? Feel free to let me know. So I'm just going to go through some basic, some of this you've seen, but now there's paint on it. Just moving along. Last week I showed you guys the stuff I got from Trim Lock, which you can get it too if you're wanting some. This is the window stuff I'm going to be using. And it's got a slice in the middle. It's going to be great for especially the thick windowsill type windows that I've got going. So got that. Pretty excited about it. I did put out a couple airplane videos over the last week and a half or so. So definitely check out the FMS Rafale and the E-Flight Ultramicro 262, which went out like yesterday. So check that out. Yeah, that's what's up. So you guys saw that the first body I printed with this machine was the Willys wagon. It was white and gray and green and orange, and it's going to end up being white and patinaed and a little bit rusty and stuff, but I just got one solid like silver undercoat on it right now. So, which is cool because the truck that I've actually modeling this after, half of the door panel on this side, like basically from that line down, maybe the window down, I can't remember, but it's raw like metal. So, and then the rest of it's white. I'll figure out, I maybe mask off this some of these the trim on it, because the one I'm modeling it after actually has some chrome pieces and stuff. So we'll see. But I just wanted to get some paint on it because it looks still tacky, man. I did it after work today, but it looks way better not having orange on it. So pretty pumped up about that. And oh yeah, I got to show you guys these filaments. I got a clear filament and like a silver today. So anyway, yeah, man, the Willys wagon, dude, looking sharp. The silver makes it look a little goofy. And then, yeah, I got the clear filament for, it's translucent. I got it for printing like headlights and stuff, because I'm going to need to, when we get Dad's truck finished off. I painted the grill. I didn't have that done last time. And I'm going to wet sand it. I got some more clear matte finish on it. It's really looking all right, and you can see the modulation on the paint. This is just my down and dirty painting 2 colors at once. I'll paint the undercoat light, almost like a guide coat, and then go at it with the color I want on top of it right away. But the big progress last week I showed you guys was the fenders and these, boxy bits. There's another boxy bit that comes here, and to the middle there's a license plate, almost ends up being like an indentation. And then so I gotta fabricate some shapes and then basically skin them with this diamond plate, and then paint them, beat them up, rust them up, paint them white, whatever like that. And then that's pretty good. So we're really close to figuring out how to just mount this to the chassis now on Dad's truck. And then the electronics will be easy. Might as well pull it over here. Let's see it. We might as well mock it up real quick again. So there's my dash. Nothing's final at the moment, you know what I mean? But it has been a ton of fun. It's nice having a driver in there. I got to get some like flesh color, like people paint. And then you guys are never going to guess what the other truck I started printing is, ever. You'll never, unless you know me and I told you already. You'll never guess. But this is coming along. This is really coming along. And yeah, the bumpers, they'll come out from the fender. It's not as big of as a box, kind of steps down, come out, and then in. There's probably another piece, and then in. And we're getting it. So it's time to start like attaching this to the chassis. Actually will just be, it won't be a huge deal. I want to print off the other bits though. Like, I think what's really going to kill it is like the way they had this thing loaded up. Like, I think there's a green suitcase over here, a couple brooms and junk over here. There's a fire extinguisher somewhere. And then the tailgate itself was actually not stock anymore and was made out of wood, and it was green. So this is a 3D print that's in multiple pieces, different files, working on this trimmer's truck from the movie. And it's going to be absolutely sweet. And it's on a leaf sprung. I can't turn it because I'll dump it, but it's on a leaf sprung chassis. The FMS Jimny, as a matter of fact, and easy to modify and slide around and put things where you want them. So that's what I've done. And I just dumped that too hard on the floor. But this fits in choice. The truck is coming along so nice. And a Hemi, it's probably got barely anything in it. I was able to just friction fit this in earlier. Yeah. And man, it's hard to tell, but the way the door, I got it sized right. The where the doors meet the doors, like the interior of the, it's going to be better once I've painted it. The seats need to be, I know what kind of material they got on the seats. It's one of those goofy looking mats from like preschool back in the day, but you can see the door where it's meeting the window on that far side. It looks good. I mean, it's right where it ought to be. So I'm pretty pumped about it. You guys still haven't guessed what the new one is I'm making. A 42 one-tonner Dodge. Nope. I'll give you a hint in a minute. I got to put this back together, though. I just like looking at it together so much. Not quite that old. You guys, I'll tell you, here's another hint. You guys know I kind of like my box backs. And I haven't done a panel thing yet. I'm so pumped about this, though. And then, like I said, I got the clear and silver filament now for making, you know, lenses and things like that. Let's look at this translucent filament real quick, and then we'll pull the print off with the silk silver, and we'll start a new print, and then we'll get into something. Try not to wait too long this time, maybe. So if you guys are getting in on the bamboo deal, the link is in the description, by the way. Thank you so much. And it's right now. It was wrong the first week. It was my fault. But yeah, links in Discro, like everything. And the description is probably going to be where it is. I'm going to let the website go. I think it cost me too much to keep it for what it does. So yeah, links in the Discro. There will probably be no more pilotryanmedia.com after a few weeks. So this is PETG translucent, and this will be my first PETG filament that I've used. And the only thing I'm worried about it is what it smells like. The machine can handle it. The machine can do all kinds of stuff. And it's their filament. So I just tell them, I just punch it in. You'll see when I do this next print, you just tell it what you're doing and you're fine. And since I'm opening this, I might as well load it. Guys, it's probably going to stink when you cook it. But, dude, it's clear. Translucent. Yeah, I'm printing my own headlights. The build plate's fine for PETG, yeah. And I'll do test runs. I'll do little. I haven't put any glue on the thing yet. I just keep it clean. Yeah, hit the likes, dudes. Because what am I doing? But yeah, so this is a new roll of clear. Again, this is going to be for, I wouldn't imagine a window would be worth it. But I think for, lights, headlights, things like that, it's going to be great. Maybe we'll try to find some headlights out of these files that that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I still haven't told you guys what it is yet. I'm going to go load this up into the AMS, and I'll be back. You guys haven't I will give you some more hints first. It's gorgeous to me. And I think it's a 63 or a 64. I can't remember. I told you guys I like box backs. And it's kind of rare. It's kind of rare. And like I said, panels. And this will be the other pins. The prints that are coming off will also be a hint. May not help too much, but dude, this no paint at all. This is that silver silk PLA. So sick, dude. Yeah, PLA silk silver. Yeah. I saw Night Customs had, I think it was using this stuff. It may have been from a different manufacturer, but it said PLA silk. And so I was like, well, that would be neat to try sometime. So this is a bumper. That's the rear bumper. And if I paint it white or rusty and then I chip it and it exposes silver, that'll be okay. And I don't normally like a 3D printed bumper. It's actually super thick and going to be plenty strong. But when you get rare and oddball and this stuff that I've been making that doesn't exist out there in RC land, I think this is a smart choice. This one looks really smooth, really nice. And then here is the hood of this thing with only like minimal support. The file cost me $22. But it's worth it because you own it when you're done. So just break it off. Now the hood is going to give it away. And just a little bit of, look at that, just a little bit of support and a brim on there. And that was a clean print. Not much waste at all. I can see a little bit of the infill pattern in here. I could tighten that up also, but this is plenty strong. And I'm going to hide. Can you guess yet what this is? But can you dig how exciting that is to have that kind of a silver shine on? This would be sick for airplanes too. This silver, Warbirds, I mean, come on. It's like brushed aluminum. All right. That printed really nice. My first time with this stuff. That looks absolutely amazing. That's the inside of the hood. And can y'all guess now? Yeah, it's the silk PLA, silk silver, but it's still like matte. All right. I just wanted to try printing silver for the bumpers and stuff. Close, right, sir? Very close. It's what they call a travel all. But I just wanted to see what this silver looked like. And I printed this. This red stuff was charcoal PLA, but I just wanted to paint it so you guys could actually see it. But it's looking pretty good. I'm going to show you a picture though off the computer so you see what my mind is going to on this. But of course the bumper's not going to do anything yet. There's nowhere to hold it and things, but grill bits and things. But I'm over the moon about this travel all panel style. The grill is going to be amazing. And, you know, I had options with these files. I could have printed a solid front, but I was like, you know what? If it's offered me the hood and like the inside wheel wells, you know what I mean? I'm taking it. So wait till you see. Paint's like still tacky. I'm over the moon about this. Seriously, Howard Hughes. But yeah, that hood, I had to scale this up from 100% to I wrote it down, 115.41 to get, when I pulled the whole file into the deal, I can plot points and see what the measurement is. So I plotted points on the arches of the wheel wells for 13-inch chassis, because that's really so much of what we have access to. And so that's what I did. It's going to be so sick. So let me put up, I'm going to show you guys the picture, what this inspiration is. And we're going to also see about, if I got access to the headlights, I may print a couple because they'll be fast. I'm having a blast with this, man. 14.9 Cowboys. Okay, so let me see if I can send this picture to myself to show you guys. If not, I can pull it up on the computer. Philip, I just pulled the hood off the print. It was at 99% at 9 o'clock. So we're getting ready to start a new one. This is worth seeing. This thing is gorge. That's all right. I'll get it on the internet. I'll get it here. Let's see. It's worth it. Some of you guys were close. $64. You're going to see this picture for this and realize why I couldn't resist this at all. All right, so share a window. Let's see, present, share screen. And then we're gonna, yeah, like I say, we're going to, dudes. See what I mean? See what I mean? What's up, Jason? That's what this show's all about, man. You know, I will only work on the Basecamp on Thursday, but after the Basecamp, what am I building next? That's what I want to know. Because I think I want to always be building a kit. But I'm really having a blast with the 3D printer, dude, and making stuff. What's interesting about the files I got for this travel is it was unlike some of the other stuff that was a little bit weird. You know, this has got all the bits like the leaf springs and the chassis. Of course, it's plastic, but I'm very curious. I'm going to print the chassis. You know what I mean? And because if I think it's got potential, I may try to see about it getting made out of metal. Because why not? Why not? Yeah, Dad, it reminds me, I was actually looking for a Snow Star International. Good luck on those Scout 2 trucks, the long bed. And I saw this and I'm like, golly, I actually saw the old Chevrolet too. But it was blue. And so it didn't hit me the same. They had a GMC though that was red, probably 59 or 60. Looked just like the one in it was in a driveway. But this to me, I'm like, dude, it's an international and it's very red. And I might actually do a red one. I think I'm going to do the salt chipping weathering technique on this one. Maybe. I don't know yet. You can never go wrong with a bunch of paint on these, though. I mean, as good as it prints, it's still what it is. What you're looking at, as good as it looks, I'm just blown away. I'm able to have it in my hands. But as good as it looks, what you're looking at went together one line at a time, which is just bats, you know. And I actually did paint this one gloss on purpose just because I had it and I wanted to see if how much lines there were. I got silver speckle on there. So again, this is gloss paint, no finish work. You can see a little bit of lining, but I always use the matte paint, flat, matte, or satin, and I sand them too. So this is first right out the printer today, the hood and the body. So I'm over the moon. And you saw the picture, you saw the inspiration. I think it's going to be fantastic. And if I mess up the paint, I'll just redo it. I don't know if I'll ever go for a factory fresh one of those, but I tell you what, that red Travelall is fairly tempting. The picture I showed you it's tempting. It's tempting, but I like rust. So let's start a print. Let's clean this print bed off first, and then we're going to start one. I think we're doing good on time. I'm really excited to get the windows figured out. I did order too thick a Lexan. It's going to be fine for kind of the squarish windows and the trucks like the Willys wagon that's got a real thick sill, so to say. But for any window with a curve to it, I definitely got to go thin to win. Not a big deal, though. Not a big deal. And man, like if I wanted a 72 Blazer made out of Lexan that looked decent, Traxxas wants $150 for theirs. And nothing wrong with Lexan. Just like there's nothing wrong with beginner planes, but then you move on, you know? So I'm just peeling this stuff off and trying to not touch it too bad. The top of the plate. But yeah, I have found some guys on the 3D websites, like this guy who had this international has like maybe 300 or so other fantastic looking designs, and they're not just models, like they're scaled up. He had the files I bought. There's 8 scale, 10 scale, 12 scale of the same truck. You know what I mean? And that's kind of nice. And not to mention all of the other cool things he had. So I'm picking the brims off. And then there's a little bit of the bottom of some trees right there. And if you bend the plate, you can get things really close to, yep, popping right off. And again, I try not to touch the plate if I can help it. That may need scraped off. There you go. So the build plate is clean because you have time once you start the thing to get the thing cleaned off and put in there, but you don't want to start printing without a plate. But yeah, I am super excited to actually, I almost printed off the chassis first last night, and then I was going to measure it. But this dude gave me, there were so many files when I bought it that there was the whole body of the truck, and I'm wanting a wheelbase. And if I stayed at 100% scale, it would have been an 11.5-inch wheelbase. That's fine, except I don't have any trucks that small. Oh, Jeff, the printer stuff is so fun, dude. It's one of those things like, why'd I wait so long? I'm not even designing yet. I've had to be crafty to figure out how to cut this because you stand it up in there and you don't have room. I had to cut the front clip off of this from the pieces. I probably would have been okay if I didn't scale it up, but I had to scale it up to get 13-inch wheelbase. But then you can control and you can see the layers of where to cut it at. And so I put the cut right on the door panel. So the rest of it, I'll do a center, I'll do the next piece or whatever, and then the back piece. I don't think I can do from here to the back in one fell swoop, but that's one of those things I won't know until I start doing it. So, all right, let's pull in we'll go ahead and get rid of this, even though it's absolutely gorgeous. And I can get those kind of tires, no problem. I think I'm going to put some kind of lift on this thing, a little bit, nothing crazy. But, all right, so we're going to share this window again. Window. Let's do some. Let's see. I'm telling you what, we're going to see about finding. We're going to see about finding the, I like that one a little better. I don't know. What do you think? That's fine too. Some headlights. So we're going to legit look through the files a little bit. And I'm going to put this up here. So I've got somewhere to work. It's behind me. One screen for your mind. All right. I want to be able to see the comments too, though. Got a new PLA in here. Got two new PLAs in here. There we go. There we go. Because I want to see the comments. Awesome. All right, guys. What's up, Bill? Bro. International Travelall 1964. I just couldn't help myself. I started working on it. And we're going to set off a print right now. I got some clear PLA for like headlights and stuff. And I'm going to see if there are some in these files I bought. Otherwise, we'll pick something else and set it off. So here we go. We're going to home. We're going to create a new project. We're going to go ahead and yes, remember what you've done. And now we're back here in the design situation. And I'm going to click up here, add. And it gives me my files. So we're just going to scroll down and see. Guys, I just want to show you something. Let's just for giggles look at this engine. What? Dudes. I mean, what? How cool. I mean, I'm just thinking this is the coolest stuff ever right now. It thrills me to no end. All right, so click that little box up there on the left. I don't know if you can see my files or not, but grill headlight. Let's do headlight. And I could drag it in or I could hit open. So There that is. I got room for other things. Let's see if there's any other headlights in here. And I can't forget to scale it up or it's not going to fit. Let's see. Interior mirror. I want the silver for the mirrors, though. Tail light. Let's do it. I can always paint them red. All right. So we'll work a few of these little items. Headlight. We're not doing the mirror yet. Tail light. Turn light. We'll just drag it in instead of open it this time. Did it do it? No, that's all right. We'll do it this way. Open. We'll spread these out. I'll show you guys a better look at this stuff here in a minute. And let's see, go back and look one more time. Let's see. So interior mirror radiator. I'm a little curious what W is. Let's just see. It may be an interior piece. Like, I bet that's what it is. Tail light, turn light, radiator. Let's just, that's part of it. Dude. I mean, just bonkers. Yeah, red Sharpie. I've used what else have I used? Nail polish. So this, I want to see it better. These files look to be the same. All right, so this one we're going to clone it because we need two. We're going to clone it because we need two. And these are already in two. And one other thing I want to do is I want to just show you guys. Can you see good? So this needs to be auto-oriented. So now it's laying flat. Makes a lot of sense. Select it. Hit the auto-orient button. Perfect. That's what we thought. Select it. Auto-orient. And this is putting the flat side down and making it the most make sense kind of print for the printer and the item itself. This print will not take much time at all. So now, though, I want to show you if I don't scale these up, they're going to be too small for my deal. So select it. I'll grab my notebook. And check this out. So it's selected. I'll hit scale. And it doesn't matter because it's going to apply to all the axes. 115.41. Enter. Select. Same deal. 115.41. Enter. You also are getting millimeters here that you can measure if you need to. And that's how I do a lot of stuff. See, honestly, now I can clone it, but I'll just keep on. 15.41. Enter. Mountain, what's going on? And this one. We'll see how they fit. Actually, this will not take long at all. Jeff, I have not ruined a print yet. It blows me away. I mean, when they say plug and play, they really are not kidding. And that's why I keep showing you guys this stuff, because now we can go ahead and preview this. And this is going to show me there's absolutely like zero support. It's a 22-minute print. It's going to take 6 minutes to prepare. It's given me all the dimensions and blah, blah, blah. You know, I just like legit trust what it's doing. Slice. Okay, good. Then get out of my face. So this is, and we're going to pick the clear stuff. All right. So are you guys still seeing what I'm putting down? You are, man. So good. So man, you know what? I'm curious. So if I wanted to look at something, I'll go back to prepare and it'll undo it. And if I click this and hit scale, it's given me the dimensions, 24.89 millimeters. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm dragging in some more and leaving them at 100%, because I'm going to need some lenses for this trimmer's truck. So I'm legit, check this out. We are going to design as much as I absolutely can right now. And take advantage of this clear business. So we're going to size up. I got my my calipers, man, and we're going to just go ahead and use these lenses. Why not? So, all right, let's go. So we're going to just go add, and we're going to go headlight. Open. So it put it in. We're going to go ahead and auto orient it. We'll just get this one right before we do two. And this says it's 17.78 millimeters. That's actually pretty good. But you know what we're going to do? We're just going to see what the calipers say. If I leave that at 100, it's actually not far off. Who put this in fractions? Get out of my face. All right. So 15.76. That one needs to be bigger. 19.49. Okay. Well, and legit, check out how easy this is. Okay, so this dude here, the right there, that number, 19.49. Enter. Scaled it up. Now I'm going to clone it because I want another one just like it. Done. What's up, Fred? Now we're going to do the other light. I'm pretty sure the lenses are the same. They're just different sizes. So let's do, I'm just going to drag in a fresh one again. Headlight. Why not? We're doing headlights today with this new clear filament. I'm pumped. So here's our new one. We're going to go ahead and auto orient for the best print, no supports. And if we look at scale, it tells us it's 17.78. And we want it to be, I think I'll try it that way and see what it tells me. $15.95. That's basically what I had the last time. And let's do it. 15.94. $15.94. Enter. Enter. And it did it, right? So we're going to clone this. Come on, get out of there. Clone it. Okay. So now we've got Trimmer's truck and the new International sized up. And since this is clear, I can't think of anything else that's clear that I would need or want on this truck at the moment. What am I missing? Anything clear? Let's look one more time through the files. All right, body without hood, bumper, did it, chassis, engine, grill, headlight, hood, done it, interior, mirror, tail light, turn light. Hey. Tail light, turn light. Yeah, we did those. All right. We're going to send this then. Now. Let's try a window. That's not a bad idea, Jeff. Let's, was there one in there? Surely not. Maybe there is. That's what this WinW stuff is, isn't it? I think it is. That's the front one. There's no way that was worth a damn. Let's just do. I think they already know you're not doing windows. I don't know. What are those? Wheel, wiper, taillight, radiator, mirror, interior grill, engine. Let's see what interior is. Oh, that's the dash. Steering wheel. Ooh, that the floor pan? Bamboo, man. Absolutely, man. Rocking it. What is that? A door card? Oh, sick. This guy hooked it up, dude. Floor pan. I'm just over the moon. And all you got to remember is to scale it the same as you did the last. Well, let's try one of these W's. It looks awfully thick. Let's see what W2 is. Hey, auto orient. That's the window, the wing window, bro. All right, let's go ahead and we'll just get it right. We're going to size this up to 115.41. This is for you, Jeff. Size it up. Now we're going to click off of the scale business. Select it with a right click again, clone it. Now it's already sized for me. And we're trying out clear filament on headlights to see how the clear filament does. And this is a 1964 International Travelall box back panel style truck that I just started printing today. And I have no business doing it because I got other projects. But I like to play with this stuff with y'all right here. So, and Jeff thought it'd be a good idea to see what a window does. Might as well try it. I'm not out a lot for learning. And it's just those little wing mirrors, those little tiny wedges, and then some headlights. So we're going to send this off to print right after we preview it now. And it's going to tell me what it costs me and how long it's going to take. This is a 24-cent print that's going to take me 38 minutes. There are no supports necessary. And now when we pull away this information, which gives me everything, we can rotate the plate. If there were any real 3D elements, we would see the seams and stuff like that. We see nothing. Do they need the lip to set in body or direct size clips in? I'm taking this dude's files and I scaled the truck from 100 scale, 100% for his 10 scale files to 115.41. Gives me a 13-inch wheelbase that I want for the chassis that we have pretty much easy access to. Red Cat chassis I got. Trail Finder's kind of close. The Jimny FMS chassis that are leaf sprung are close. And I could make a Basecamp any size I want. So let's do it. We're going to slice it. Let's say slice all. Pretty soon we're going to say print plate. And then we're going to, there it comes. I don't know if you see the window, but this is where I select which filament. And it's got an RFID chip in that roll. So it legit should know exactly what that filament is. Let's see. PLA silk. Yeah, nothing fancy. PLA silk. No. The translucent. I about messed up. I got to go to number 4. This is new. This is a new filament. We're going to 4, which is PETG. Okay. This may be something I got to learn here. Let's see. Generic PLA, bamboo PLA matte, bamboo support. I may have to go back to prepare. What's this? Yeah, I've got to do something I've never done before. This is PETG this time, and I have to unselect somehow or another. All right. Let's see. Sorry, dudes. We'll cancel this for now. Preset. Yeah, but it's 4. It's like it's not selected in there. I may have to go to the machine for this. No big deal. I just had to basically finish the last print by hitting a couple buttons and select the next, select it. The PETG. First time I'm printing PETG. But it should know what it is. So let's just re-prepare this. Slice the plate, print the plate, select. It ain't letting me do it. What'd you say, Fred? Just click the A and change it to A4. Where? On the machine? On the printer or what? This should be good to go. It looks fine on the printer. It looks fine on the printer. But why won't it let me select it here? We'll see. Okay. The little orange box on the screen on the which on the machine or here. I mean, it looks like it's doing what I want it to. It's the first time I've used that spot, and it's the first time I've done Pet G. I mean, it's what's it doing? Oh, no, 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 no. It's loading the wrong stuff, man. I don't want that. I want this. I don't want this. The hell? On the screen, but it's pointing at the A4 spool, so it should work. What's up, Shaz? It just loaded orange. Well, yeah, I don't want A2. Stop. Yeah, I was trying to change to A4. I just paused it. Um, what do you mean PA profile? you guys. It changed to the PETG. The orange is what's loaded now, and there's not enough of it to do anything. It's not as easy as it looks sometimes, you guys. I mean, you've seen me click buttons. You have to unload the orange. I'm pausing this. It's got the orange in there. I don't want it. Orange. Unload. It's not as easy as that sometimes. Already tried that. Do you reset it or what? Do you hit reset? Nothing's happening. I've got it goofed up somehow. I've tried that stuff, dudes. I may have to stop it. It's paused. I may need to stop it. See how it doesn't let me go green here? And then when I hit unload, it doesn't do it either, right? Yep, I'm canceling it. All right. So now it ought to unload the orange and load the clear one. Maybe. There. It's unloading the orange. It's unloading the orange. It's just, you got to fumble through it. I'm brand new. I'm brand new. Yeah, it didn't let me do it after the fact. That's for sure. I just want to see that real move. Yeah, I thought I did hit that. So here, nothing's happening. I want to unload, but that's the only option I got. Choose a slot, then press load or unload button to load or unload. Filament. We'll try this again. We're going to try it again. And this, yeah, there's nothing happening there. So we're going to prepare. All right, here we are. We're going to slice it. Try it again. This is what I told them, you know, you're going to watch me learn as I go. I got to preview it first. My bad. That was fast. Slice plate. Print plate. And this, I changed it here. See, it doesn't let you. Only the AMS slots loaded with the same material type can be selected. I don't really need AMS. I just need the A4 to print. Right? I only need one. But it's because it's all unfeed the other ones. They're not in the tube, though. They're not in the tube. There. That's probably it. I didn't have it in there. I didn't tell it what it was. All right, preview. We'll get it. You just gotta wait sometimes. And yeah, just something simple, dude. Something simple. I think that was probably it. But it wasn't. That wasn't it. There is nothing else in this thing. I hit unload. It's unloading the clear. I don't want to unload that shit. Load. Floating. I'm not gonna send it. Should I refresh it? Nah, 4 in there. It's weird. Yeah, you can't. You can't right here. Let me see about it. We're learning together. I mean, that's what it is. Presets. It ain't doing nothing over there. Slice all. The hell. I don't get it. I don't get it, man, because that dude will print PTG. Hmm. We're getting there. I forget that I got you guys because I'm trying to get it. Son of a gun. I keep thinking I'm going to have it. We may end up just doing something else. Texture, yeah. Stuff is right. Stuff is right. I hate to send it again. I just need to disable AMS or something. You know what I mean? No. Yeah. Give me this. I think I just turned them all off. It's already sliced. Let's just start over. Preview. Slice it. Son of a gun. Still. It's because this keeps being enabled. It's the filament on the back of the chassis. I don't want that. I just want the one. Whatever. Okay. You guys are going nuts. There we go. Slice. Fine. Don't get mad. It's in number 4. It's in 4. What is that even? It's got the right name of what it is in there. You know what I mean? It's this. Everything's checked. It's the right stuff. Generate the business. Same. Slice. Plate. Go to prepare and look at the top of page for a green circle. I'll try that. Yeah. Why won't it let me pick the pet G? But I'm not going to print with any of those 3. And the clear is already loaded in the damn machine. So you currently have those parts assigned to the PLA in slot 1. How do you know? Tell me. Oh, some bitch. Well, how do you change it? How do you change it? What is that about? Yeah, I don't want that. So how do you change this? Right click? Uncheck it. It keeps going to that stupid deal right here. I don't, what? Press 4. Yeah, but what's this color wheel business? Prepare page, select each part, press 4 on the keyboard. Okay. Do I leave it checked? Well, that's cool. Thanks. Sick. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm generally really happy with the basic, easy stuff I've been doing. All right, cool. I think that might have done it. I thought that might have done it before a few times, but I think that might have done it. Thanks, man. Yeah. Cool. It's going to be a 46-minute deal. And now, son of a gun, this should work. now. I've been doing pretty good, dude. This tripped me up. Yes. It's not bad. It's only time consuming because I've never done it. Okay. Son of a gun. This should be happening now. Soon. Yes. Okay. Now we're going to share. I mean, it's really just, that's all right. We'll get it dialed in anyway. Pull up my bamboo, dog. It quit unexpectedly, some bitch. I don't want a new version right this minute, dude. Yeah, restore it. I got a lot going on. Okay. And all right. Now we can see it's going to start to do its thing. It's about 5-6 minutes of preparation. I'm not touching anything. I gotta vacuum this out, man. I've got stuff. Okay, so holy smokes. I didn't mean to take that long. It was supposed to be just easy, little headlight test. Preheating. It's dragging a little string of garbage. Cool. Okay. Now, I hope this stuff is dried out enough. I think the PET G is actually, what do they call it? Hydrophobic or something, where it may need a little more dry time. Oh, cool, M Shag. Yeah, I'd be into that. I actually, for headlights on old trucks, I don't mind them being a little frosty, but I want the option. You know what I'm saying? I want to be the one that makes it happen. Because I can fog them out, but I'd almost want them clear from the start. You missed it earlier, man, but I'm a 1964 Travelall International is what's one of the things on deck. And I'm pretty pumped about it. I tried out that silk silver stuff today, which was I'm happy with that. That looks sharp. I mean, it's going to be great for underneath paint. So anyway, it's bed leveling. We don't need to watch that. It's going to be here if we want to see it. We're going back to solo. Don't use infill. Have it all bottom and top layers with monotonic pattern for the this clear stuff. Okay. More heat's clear. I didn't do much to the settings, man, but just like let her rip on this. Okay, cool. I just took a picture of that. Huh. I get it. So it's laying it down all in one direction. You'll get a clearer print of it. That's what's up. Man, we got 21 in here. You guys want to crack into this Basecamp for a minute or what? Let's look at the book and see where I'm at with it. Yeah, the headlights were going to be no big deal. And then I turned it into Jeff wanted to try a window. I'm like, all right, it's bed leveling. Let me, clean up a little bit, get the phone figured out, and we'll bust out this Basecamp. It's 11, man. That's all right. Tomorrow's Friday, dudes. That's always good. Let's see. I'm going to probably have to open up something. Let's see. I have all these little boxes now full of bullshit stuff. All right. Paint that, maybe. Little tiny airplane cockpit deal. Don't. Trash. Oh, yeah. I melted one of the fenders to fit over the transmission in my Land Rover just to try it. It's okay. I don't need this, but I have it if I want it. 2015 Cowboys kicking off. 7 minutes left. Cowboys got their butt handed to them by the owner last week, right? Basecamp. All right, man. This is week 5. I've only spent about an hour on it every Thursday. My question is, what y'all buying me next? What's the next kit we're going to build, dudes? Bed leveling. All right, we're going to get this show on the road. And this stayed in really good the other day. Jammed it up in there. Does this stuff shrink a little? Potentially. I bet it does. But yeah, I sized up headlights for that, headlights for the International, and I'll tell you what, if the floor on that International is useful for other stuff, I'm going to be really tickled about it. So it's laying down those like test extrusions right now. This looks like the kind of stuff that would clog your stuff. Like it's like printing hot glue. Basecamp. All right. So let's set up that phone deal. That's something. Deck plate for Dad's truck. Let's move some of this shiz. The Basecamp is just a chassis. I don't know what it's going to be, but this is, I'm making this one from the movie Tremors, custom Jeep Gladiator, old school, with the thrift side rare custom bed. So this is from the movie Tremors. This is a custom project I'm making for my dad. I'm probably making me one too. I've got enough stuff to do it. But the Basecamp, and that's on a FMS Jimny chassis that I've changed to be gonna work for me. Here's a smooth plate, which may be good for printing the headlights off too. You use hairspray M-Shag as a glue. The LiDAR might struggle reading clear filament. Yeah, if maybe, is that that's a turn off feature if you want, isn't it? Bro, it's looking pretty good. And one thing I've noticed about these files, if you like, if I'm buying files from a dude that's got like 300 designs on Colts, the G codes are pretty good if you just use what they got going on. All right, we'll set up that phone in a minute. Let's see where we're at. Get the bamboo liquid gold glue. That's cool. I'll do that. I just ordered the anti-vibration feet and the 2 rolls of filament earlier in the week, the silver and the clear. So next time I order up some filament, I'll get some of that. I thought it would have came with it. Okay, shocks. Did I miss screwing the motor onto the deal? No. Transmission. Links are done. Drive shafts. Okay. So we can keep it maybe low key. I don't have to go too crazy getting stuff done. But we'll show you what we built so far after I get the camera on this mess. My work desk is amazing, but it's a work desk, dudes. Rerun calibration after you install the feet. It will need to change the input shaping for lower vibration. Good to know. I'm gonna need a 1.5 hex. There's my 1.5. Right on. And then I'll use a hand one too. Crawley. Send myself an invitation. Yeah, drive shafts are nothing, dude. They'll be quick. And then we'll put them on the transmission. They're probably not, if I stretch out the chassis, they're not going to be long enough. But this one, we can stretch it out later. I'm building this one by the book at the moment. It may end up getting a Lexan body real quick. I'm not sure. I feel bad if I don't use that body up for the Morvair, but I'm having such a blast with the hard shell scale stuff, man. 3D printing that it can wait. M-Shag is thanks for coming in and helping. Fred was trying to call me, I know. I didn't see it come through though. But now I know though. Thank you so much. Send myself an invite. Let's show you this real quick. It has got its first layer down on. It's 24% done. We're on layer 2 out of 24. Yeah. There you go, boss. Nice. All right. Let's send myself an invitation across the nation. Invite. Email. What? This dude. Send it. Turn down the volume. And the back camera. All right, man. Thanks for bearing with me. Sorry it took so long, but that's what I said I'd do, was share the experience. So y'all watch that for a second while I go to the bathroom, and then we'll get this show on the road. I got to answer the invite. What a dummy. Oh, cool, Brian. Nice. Okay. Enter studio. Great. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That works, yeah. Let's see. Don't be a add to stage, fool. Why is it that way? Why are you the way you are? That's cool, right? Oh my son of a gun. All right. Dad, thanks for the super chat and everything. Time check. We've built axles. Yo, why do I hear myself here? So stupid. Check. That's the worst. Okay, so yeah, we built axles. And the transmission will get drive shafts attached to it. Today, we built shocks. We built links. Nice M-Shag, dude. The bamboo is the one, right? Plug and play. Guys, and if you want to continue to support the channel, if you are going to do any of this 3D printing stuff, you need to buy filament, you need to buy the machine itself. Links in the description. Oh, yeah. Let's see. So we need bag E1 for this. Here's bag E. Grease, there it is. Right. I think this is going to be all I need for this. Bag E1. Grease. This is what we're doing. It's not hard. It's not too bad. Those are the same. Those center splines are the same size. These are not. But basically, a long one and a short one, and a longer one and a short one is how it appears to go when you look at this stuff here. I don't even think I greased these last time. All right, so then these little bits. Do you guys hear the echo that I get? I get an echo in this phone. And here's the fun stuff. This isn't too bad. It's just small. Well, the mic on myself, the guest, is muted and the volume's down, and it still picks it up like this. If Fred can use Ryan's link, so can you. Fred did use it. Thank you so much. And the link is right now. It's correct now, too. It was my fault. It was wrong. But I let him know. Use the mic on the phone and shut the computer mic off. It's not bad, though. Nothing to complain about. Well, I'm afraid if I turn this one on. Let me try it real quick. Let's mute this. Check one. Okay, now I just got to turn it down on the. Oh, snap. Okay. Let me know how that is real quick. Little reverb. Okay, so here we go. We're going to go big. It's fine now. I think Chambers was on to something. Good now? It should be the phone picking it up. And now I don't hear myself echoing back, which is actually really nice. And then this goes here. These actually do phase. There's an easier way. It's not crucial. Okay, so anyhow, lay out your parts. Here's these metal bits. They are calling for thread lock. And that's going to be, you'll see. So cap this. I don't think you need that till you're done. This dude gets a barrel in it. And a pin. Come on, man. There we go. The pin doesn't make sense yet. Hold on a minute now. Does it? No. Stupido. Pin doesn't happen yet. Now it happens. Now you want this because it's going to hold your stuff together. All right, cool. Now this dude
you'll screw in from inside. So this is where they're wanting the Loctite. So I kind of don't like it touching plastic and stuff. And this is going to be a little awkward, I think. That's all right. I'll do it the way I always do. Get way too much on there, like you do. Set one of these up. It's not bad. It's not bad once you get out of your own way. I'll tell you, doing any of this stuff on the computer in front of folks is a big deal. Cowboys win. Good. They all get to keep their job. Riveting content. You're here. All right, that's one half for your ass. And now we're going to do the other side, which is shorty. Same deal. Put your barrel in there and leave in with the slot. Make it where you can see the hole, because you're going to have to get a pin in there. I'm not greasing these. There's too much messing around. You can do it after the fact if you want to shoot some in there. Then you squirt that on there. Hold it. And I'll tell you what, you guys are probably going to be around for these headlights that come off the printer. Pin it. Put your cap deal on. There's always one side that's bigger and one side that's not. The big side's going to need to be where the threads are, but it's no big deal. You can get that right later. Now, doesn't matter, but we're going to do a short side. And that fits in right here. Boom. We get one of these screws. Easy, big boy. Squirt. I said squirt it in there. And twist. See, dudes, that's not that bad once you just unpack the stuff. That's one. Andiamo. You guys got plans for the weekend? Have you seen my 262 video? Glad to get that thing out there. That was fun. Finally got it done. And same deal. There's the slot side. Here's our metal deal. Fits really right on. The clear filament. Yeah, bro. I'm excited. Plus, there are tricks to make it clearer. So we're going to see how it kind of comes out by default. But, man, I can't buy $50 lenses to trucks that I don't even have, just trying to get lenses. That roll of clear I just bought is going to last me for forever. Forever. And it doesn't matter which one you do, because you got to do them all. So the real trick is just holding stuff while you're doing it. Am I missing a screw, dog? No. There it is. Okay, cool. And I definitely do lock tight. I'm not worried about the grease and those little pivots because, again, I can make that happen. But I am locked tight in this metal to metal business. And the book says too. So there's that. Come in. Guessing they're going to roll and articulate smooth and silent with so much attention to detail. Yeah. Not bad. I mean, I'm really impressed. My Land Rover I built on a Basecamp kit as well. I mean, it's same as this. Absolutely 100% the same chassis as this. I just stretched it out a little tiny bit is all to make it work with that one. Okay. One more little pin. Wiggle Finger said one more week of sweating. And this son of a gun. Kenny and Wes, are they hanging out? Is Kenny the new motion guy? Is he the new motion dude? The new Pilot Ryan? D-bag? Or not? Man, that one's tight. I always figured if I wanted longer drive shafts, and I actually had to make a drive shaft on the Land Rover that's behind me. But I thought that is plenty of stuff. I thought that the longer wheelbase Gladiator Jeep that they sell axial would be a good choice. And like I said, it is phased. So there is a really, if you keep clocking this around, you can get a easier in and out motion. If you are patient enough. I don't appear to be finding it on this one though. Jeez. Thanks, Big Jim. Yeah, just being funny. It's funny how you used to hear from some people all the time, and then, and then you don't. Nothing surprises me, though, in this world at this point anymore. Well, man, that is a son of a gun. That side goes in nice. It's not crucial alignment mark. I don't think so. I don't think it's super crucial. It's something I've noticed. And now, I mean, this is actually better than it was the other way. Okay, cool. So now what the trick is trying to decipher. This is the longer one. Yeah, that's the longer one. So that's the one we're going to put on. And that big old grub screw is a 2mm. So it is time on the two ends. I don't see nothing. It doesn't mean anything, though. I don't think anyone cares but me if it is phased. So, all right, here's going to be the long one. Goes on the back. And this is the long one. And it's the short side that goes first. Now, we don't want to lose our pin, but we're going to go ahead and figure out where's the threaded side. All right, cool. Threaded side up. And the big hole right there. And the big hole right there. So we'll just set it down. Right now. And refigure this in a second. It doesn't say Loctite on this part. Fine. I won't then. I'd rather not. So there. Okay. Big hole, keep on turning. And obviously, you want to screw this up as good as you can, alignment-wise. There it is. It bottoms out too, which is nice. So under flush on both sides, it bottoms out. And then a pinch to go on. This part is where, you know, man, I think it's almost premature to have the whole drive shafts hanging off right now. So I'm just going to where are you hooking this up to right now? You're not. So I'm just going to go ahead and put the stuff together, though, so things don't fall apart. So that is, I'm okay that that's kind of tight in there. And I just have to know that this long one goes on the back right there. And the other short side is going to go on the front. And it is truly the short one. And while I'm at it, I'm going to go ahead and set the set screw for posterity. Yeah, Philip, I used the Traxxas drive shaft to make that Land Rover work. And I'm going to go ahead and pull that. And we're going to find the big side. There's the big side. Boy, that thing is jamming. Bottoms out. And there we go. We got our this. And these, I won't lose the screws. As a matter of fact, I'll put them in here. We're going to see what's on the next page. It's going to be links, actually, starting to be put on. Yep. These things. Yeah, I hope everybody's okay if they're in the path of the storms. This is just one of the tree supports. And that's the dimpled plate texture. That silver silk is killer, though, dudes. Right, say you nailed it, bro. You nailed it, man. Nailed it. All right, man. So this is the kind of stuff that's happening next, right? You can see, sort your links out, find these bits, and don't get, you got to look where the bosses are on these so you don't get them wrong. The front upper link mount. So there's only one of them. Then you get into these two. Then you start putting these bottom ones on. Oh, those are uppers. And then that's the lowers. It's not too bad. What bag is this? You guys want to keep on? We might as well pull these. We might as well wait and pull these damn. Oh, yeah, it tells you right here. Front drive shaft, 32, 36, 26, 26, 36, 38. So, yeah, the rear one is the longer one. Yeah. Let's take a look at the print real quick, actually, because we can. %91%. Yeah, let's peek in on this. Oh, not too shabs. Not too shabby. 92 percentile. The headlights look amazing. The wing windows, dog trash. But dude said there's a trick. Okay, so what bag's this gonna be? F1. Starting to get into some biggin stuff. Sprechen Sie Deutsch, baby. All right, man. At this point, I'm coffeeed up and junk on random prints. Chabot. You got a bamboo? Yeah. Man, when you buy your stuff, man, think about me. Unless you got another affiliate you're using. I got a link in the description of all the lives now. Recent lives to bamboo. And it helps me buy filament, brother. Dude, I love this thing too. And I've been hearing about it for quite a while. And then it was just like the only way I was going to go. So that's like battery strap stuff right there. Receiver box, yeah, right. Skid plates, we're not at that point. Now, that is, links do come in on this. Servo mount. One of them goofy cross members at the back that actually are over flush and make it weird to try to mount stuff. We may do some custom stuff once I get to some of that. A couple servo arms, panhard mount. Pretty sure. Screws, F1, F2. Nowhere close to the panhard. Shock towers, bumper mounts. And these are, I think, the bits I need in there. So I'm putting some of this bigger stuff back away because I don't need it yet. But I will leave out some of the next items. Oh, is it done? 100%. Holy smokes. Yeah. We're coming back with the plate. Let's let it cool off a little bit though. And then I'm not going to let it cool off. I can't. So this stuff prints off a little hotter than the other stuff. There's just a tiny little spaghetti there. Not a big deal. You can melt those right off. Now, where's MShag? I think there's bubbles in this, which means I should have used a filament dryer or done something like that. I could be wrong, but I'm usually not. I'm just kidding. So cool though, bro. Now for headlights, I am okay with this. If we'll get, MShag keeps popping in. Hey, is bubbles in this a thing? Or am I crazy? I thought I heard that if it was wet, you could get bubbles. This is the translucent PETG. What's hotter than hell? From Bamboo. I don't think it's bubbles. I think you're right. It's just like messy. Coughing and spitting out of the extruder. So he was talking earlier about running the filament in just one direction would eliminate some of these bubbles equals wet. That's what I thought. but it was at a 4, which is what the PLA is always at, and it's fine. But this stuff is, what is it? Hydrophobic? Is that the word? So yeah, for Windows, these are dog stuff. But we wanted to try it. Now we'll probably try it again. Oh yeah, Shabo, I just opened it from the package. It arrived on the porch today. I'm a piece of garbage when it comes to that. You dry yours for 24 hours in the AMS, then run a test for temps and stuff. Yeah, I'm not that handy or patient. Nice. And I really don't expect Windows to be printable, right? And as far as headlight stuff goes, I'm pretty okay with these. Little bits, man. Especially when they come, the file for it comes with the vehicle and it's gonna fit. I thought it was so cool to have headlight files that I printed a bunch of different size ones. So how cool is that? I mean, out of nothing, dudes. We didn't have this a little while ago. And again, 2 layers thick. Yeah, all kinds of fun stuff to try. So there's my little headlights. You can't always paint them. Yeah. And some of this vintage stuff is kind of yellow or amber or whatever anyway. So that's cool. Okay, we're going to put this. I'm not going to start another print right now, although I'm thinking about it. I'll scrape this stuff off later. Let's do this. You guys good? Man, what time is it? 11:45. Let's go for like 15 minutes. Used to take 2 weeks to get one of those printers working at all. Right? All right, let's see if that part's in here that I'm looking for. That's it. That's it. You got to flip it around and find it. All right, 69.9 millimeter Clementine. Oh, man. Bill's going for round 2. It's not 69. Neither is that. You big dummy. Neither is that. Yes, it is. Ha! Okay. So we need one of these 14 millimeter. Where's my little deal? Check this out. Right there. Come on, dude. That's a 12. I need a 14. That's an 18. Well, son of a gun. $14. Boom goes the dynamite. And it goes into the bottom hole. Right here. I like when you do me like that. And I think coming in from the top, one of these ways was easier. I can't remember. Getting warmer, he says. So line it up. This will be a 2mm drive. Bro. The boss. Everything's matching. That's a big screw. Don't fall out. Don't fall out. Come on, dude. Get in here. There. All right. Enough of that shenanigans. We got to get through the other side, bub. Don't be an asshat. Please. Sometimes you got to help this stuff line up. Like here, just splaying it apart. Well, it ain't right then, is it? How far off is it? Nothing can just be, you know what I'm saying? What it's supposed to be. And it finally went. Okay, cool. Finally, that one's done. Okay, now these are those little swishy swish dudes. That one goes up and one goes down. No, it's this. Too long. Definitely not. Yeah, the clear came out like this. You can see through it. You know what I mean? Pretty cool. Okay. Now, what? I guess it is one of those. It's two of those. I'm missing another one. No, there's only one of these because that's for the front end. That's the front end. Right? And I need these goofballs, which are these. And you got to look how the bosses are. And make sure. Nope. Okay, cool. So these take 14 millimeter screws, which should be this. Nailed it. 14. Nailed it. Okie doke. Cool. And it's these. The third hole again. Down there on the bottom. Okay. Yeah, those lights are going to be cool. I mean, you know what? That roll of filament, I will never be done. I will never run out of headlight material, if you ask me, at this point, because that should be enough. The only way I can see really running through it is if I do figure out Windows, but I can't imagine Windows working. But stranger things have happened, I suppose. I got that one right the first time. Sweet. And then finish by hand. If you overdo it, you'll just strip them. And, you know, pay attention to the curves in the book. So this is the way that one is. And they're bent correctly. And this one's going to be the same. In, out. I need a half turn here somewhere on this. I do have some of those desiccant packs. That's a good idea. And then drying them out. Is part of it, I think, on that. Certain filaments have that character that needs some kind of attention. Yeah, I'm not surprised these windows didn't work at all. There's infill, there's a grid pattern. Makes sense. He said I tell you what, though, be perfect for like your little fake garage if you want a glass block. Be perfect. Perfect. All right, same verse. Second verse, same as the first. Bottom hole. Any, outie. All right. Yeah, right, sir. Well, every time you buy one of these rolls of filament, there is a little bit of desiccant, and I'm keeping it. I'm not throwing it away because, yeah, you can print those holders off and put them right in the AMS. I saw that too. And if it's free, it comes in the circle part of each roll. And then I actually had more of it. I probably threw it away before I knew I could use it. I don't know. I actually kept the box for the machine in case they actually recommend it in case you ever need to send it in for any reason. There's no box better than the one it came in. Makes sense. You little bastard. Come on, don't be a pain. Let's get you started. You can buy pellets a lot cheaper. They last a long time. Yeah. Well, shoot, I'm getting them for free, the pellets. But I think just on air and heat, I can dry out the stuff in that AMS unit. Come on, man. Get in there. Probably not lined up anymore at all. Guaranteed not. Don't be a pain. These can be tricky. Did it again. Come on. There we go. Got it, though. All right, that's those. Now, we're not ready for that. Body post business. I really don't use any of that. Not with these things I've been doing. The bumper stuff, though, for sure I do. Yeah, I think all the filament benefits from being dry. I think some of it wants it more. That's a big old F bag right there. 15 dudes. We hanging deep. All right, there's those. Now, Skid McGrid. And it's super hard to tell, except for the two bosses here. One set of bosses, 2 and 3. 1, 2, 3. So those angled ones we just did. Check out how clever this is. They look at that, the way they're going to fit on. That's pretty cool. That's the Lynx skid plate right there. I say, look how they're going to fit on, and then I can't get it. Am I on the wrong one, homie? Surely not. Weather person, sorry. Whatever. There. So that fits on super nice. Oh, that's killer. Same thing with this one. I love it that these go on actually so ouch. Positively. Mic is muted, but not the phone, right? You guys still got me. So that, I just pinched myself really good. So that goes on there. And then this one does the same thing right here. 1, 2, 1. Doesn't make sense, but okay. We'll take it. Right at 2 hours on the Basecamp part, Pops. Yikes. I did go farther than I wanted to. We did stop a little bit for the what's his names? The filaments. Okay, so the long one goes in the tall side. Makes sense. Tall side, tall. The long one is 10 millimeters. The short one is 8. 2, 4, 6. And these are like a button head. I'm guessing that's a 10. 10. No, 12. Get out of my face then. I guess I got to dump all these stuffs. I'm going to have to put them back in here. 8 millimeters. That's an 8. Isn't that great? Is this a 10? I don't think so. Wait a minute now. No, that's a 12. That's another one of those. And so is that. All right, come on now. Here's a 10. Yep. Bruh. Sometimes, I mean, it's pretty good, but there might be a little bit of not quite what they say. Those are not 10s. Sorry, you guys good? I have calipers. That's not the problem. It's finding the damn screw. That's another 8. Still got to measure them all. I mean, it's just the same as finding them. There's a 10. And there's a 10. And that's not. I mean, they all look alike. There it is. There's got to be patient sometimes. Okay. These go on the long ones. If I only had some calipers. Coming in clutch with the smart aleck remarks. Gotta love you, man. Philip in the house. Coming in all the comment sections. I appreciate it, man. A lot. I see you everywhere on my stuff, man. I appreciate it a lot. You guys can find anything. You just can't tell me where it is. That's the problem. Makes sense that the 10 millimeter goes in the tall boss. And the little 8s. LC Racing. I have not. But I want to fly this weekend. But I for sure am going to do 8 scale racing outside. I haven't been in my buddy Shane's track yet. He's got a track, oval and off-road, outside, and winter's coming. So I want to go check them out before we're not able to check it out outside. He's been doing it, having great go of it. And I haven't been able to make it yet. I went one day, but it was the day they weren't. I went to the wrong place. They were at a different track. Okay, so now I might as well get these links on too. So we need 4 of these 18 millimeter deals, and they're going to be nailed it. These ones, 1, a little bit easier to find. 2, this looks too long. This one doesn't. 3 and 4. Sorry, my bad. Number 1, 4. Awesome. Okay. Now it's going to be some big links going in these spots. So once again, don't mess it up. And it's nice. You can see 1, 2, 3. So we're oriented the correct way. The problem here is that sons of guns. They show 4, right? But I cannot recall. I mean, I have to imagine that shorty is something else. There's these 2. And there's these 2, which are like super stupid long. It's probably the ones that go there. And sometimes if you don't know what to do, the best thing to do is to see if the other page, the next page, gives you any clues. And for me, this makes me assume the long ones are on the back. And that's all we're going to do. I'm not going to go past this. And see, like here we are with this picture. They look longer here than there, but it's not painfully obvious at all. But I think that's right. Yeah, I think those NASCARs are going to do great and already have, where they're, you got to get your pre-order in, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm committing to this being the long ones back here and these 2, because they're the only other pair right there. And they want you to come in from the side hatch. So we're going to do that. And then we're calling it, man. Right here. Again, man, not my first Basecamp kit, but I really like these. Now we grab a long one. We'll just stay on this side right now. Put it in. Fred Barron, 133 off. Is that making it 229 or what? Because it was 229. What's that make it now, bro? I need another one. I do, man. They're too handy for this. Mike Bird, thank you, man. I'm about to wrap it. I appreciate your guys' time. I enjoy this. It's a hell of a And honestly, that body on that Jimny is really nice. And there is cool stuff to steal from it too. Seats and headlights and stuff. I've got 2 of those bodies because I keep stealing the chassis, bro. But it is too perfect for these scale builds when you want leafs. Too good. All right, we'll just stay here on the long side of it. And do it again. 11 folks. Yeah, you guys, y'all are bowing out. You got to drink coffee when you come on, like I do at 9 o'clock, and then stay up till 3 like an idiot. Come on. What's wrong with you? Trying to be healthy and get some sleep and pay attention to your circadian rhythm. What's wrong with you, man? Trying to be healthy and stuff. I would if I could. I am a night owl type of person, but always operated and made my money to live on with everybody else. So it's like night owl and up and at 'em like everybody else. So that boils down to not a lot of sleep, you know. But you can do that when you're dead, is what they say. I might miss something important, like anything. Yeah. There we go. That is 196. So it was 229. Now it's down $35 more. Guys, I gotta do. I need to. I gotta cancel that website because it's gonna auto charge me like $400, and I don't want to. I can't do it. And then I'll get another Jimny. I kind of want a Trail Finder too for the Willys wagon or the International. The International's kind of big. It seems wide to me. The International might have to go on a coilover, but man, if the interior is super nice, then I don't know, man. I tell you what we're gonna do though. Yeah, dude, look at there. It's Panhard and shock towers. So we're gonna let it be. That's a good stopping point, I think. We literally are getting to F bag. At least we're not D bags anymore. Excuse me. Yeah, dude, servo, shock tower, Panhard, the weird link, chassis stuff. This is what I'm talking about, dudes. Right here where the shock towers go on. Bro, longer bolts, space it out. Not so far that you're into the tie, because your shock bolts on there, right? Shock bolts on right there. And when this is all the way at the chassis rail, it does fit nice. But if you space this out just a little, you can get. Now you're going to lose some of these bits here, but those are for body posts and stuff, which I'm not doing that kind of thing really anymore. So whatever, man. All thread, I can stiffen it up. But you see what I'm getting at? If you space this off the chassis, you can maybe hide these shock towers in the actual wheel wells of stuff instead of cutting the floor up in your vehicle. And you have to lose some of this cross member business or cut it down. So what? Actually, no, because you're spacing this out. So this can stay. You're spacing out this way and maybe even cutting down a little bit if it's too tall. Worst case scenario, you get smaller shocks. But that would be one neat way to keep from ripping a floor up. So something to think about. Even the leaf spring trucks. I saw the Boom Racing. They have a super nice Land Rover kit. I think is the bee's knees. And if you look at the truck bed on their Rover, like Series 3, whatever it is, Series 2, you'll see that they got the wheel wells. And there's also bump outs, bump ins for the shock towers. And they're a super scale truck. They could have done what I'm talking about and maintained the scale fidelity of the inner the wheel wells on the rear and potentially the front. I tell you what, before we leave, I'm going to put that red International on the Jimny chassis just to get an idea. Now, if my Jimny chassis at the moment is not wide enough, that's an easy fix because there's extensions. Hub extensions are not a big deal. I've got some. I can probably print some. All right, don't lose any of these. This is so handy on the builds. This is going to stay there. Yeah, I got to see this, actually, dudes. Let me clean up. All right, that was a pretty good little... We got more done on this than I thought. I was so pumped up about some of this new stuff and classy chassis, man, without a doubt. So let's bring this over, and then I'll let you guys go. I'm going to raise this up a little bit. So you can see, you know, how wide this dude is, bumper to bumper. It's like 8 bumper to bumper. Up here before the wheel wells and junk, you're talking 7 3/8. This actually has, you know, kind of smaller tires on it, which really work for what this is. All right, now let's get just an idea. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be sick. Holy come on. Definitely always some stuff to do, work wise, but This needs to come back. If I'm looking at the... No, that's right. Wheel well. That looks not bad. I have to lower the whole thing. But if that's pretty right tire too. Here's another good way to really check them out is if you get rid of the crap on the top for now, not quite as high, that's going to be sick. The width is right on, actually. Like, okay, yeah, look at, you can see from over the top, kind of, right? And if they were a little bit bigger tires, these tires look perfectly sized for it, though. Man, that shit's gonna hide in there good. And the engine, did you guys? You didn't. I didn't show you the file for the engine. I'm gonna have to make it where it's as big as I can get it to be in here or something, so I can shove a battery in there too. Yeah, this is actually like a 13-inch wheelbase. So I mean, this will be basically correct. And then the Travelall has actually quite a rear end in a way. Of course, again, it's gonna set up. That's pretty cool, bros. Here, let's put this on the back. What difference does it make? A lot, because it's too tall. It's gonna, yeah, I mean, this is, let's see, where's my tape? I've messed with the wheelbase on this a bunch, so this may be actually, no, it's right on 13. So there's all kinds of, why does it look right in my face but not there? Anyway, what's up, Dylan? That's why, I tell you what, though, I'm super excited because this actually came, it has a chassis in the file. Now, it's plastic, it's not right, but man, I'd like to see it, because if I could get it made out of metal, and you guys have you guys heard of Send Cut Send? You send files to this dude and they'll make them out of like aluminum. Yeah, shorty pack, little 850, 1300, don't even care, man. And this one's a panel van. So it's only going to have windows, in the front, not the back half. So I can get away with some of the interior work, not doing it. I still want to do it, though. Kelly Klein, what's up, man? This is going to be killer. Yeah, 13 inches. That's how it's designed for. 115.41 in the house. Scale junkyard. Got all these little front clips and junk sitting around for things. This thing is the project, though. Now I got my diamond plate so I can get the bumper finished off, and this will be This will be jamming. Then it's just dressing it up, making it what it is. So yeah, that red, but I think I did good on figuring out the wheelbase for that. It's not too wide or too narrow. So I'm over the moon about it. It's pretty damn close. All right, watch the check out the 262 video if you haven't seen it, guys. Thanks so much. I'm gonna roll. We're out of here in. Let me turn this one off. Get the mic stuff right. Kelly, it is, man, this is what's so weird about this. Leave. Get out. It is looking really good. I put some more satin or flat matte, whatever, clear on it. And dude, Kelly, you just got here. I got clear, well, and silver. Do you see the hood on that international thing? And then I got clear now. Clear PETG. So that international came with headlight files and a handful of lights, rectangle, you know, tail stuff, front ones. I printed off a handful of different sizes. I measured, because I got calipers now, I measured the trimmer's truck lenses, and using that design from the international for the trimmer truck. So, and I do have some Jimny lenses that can be stolen as well. I'd like to keep those things intact if possible, but Fred said Fair RC is even cheaper now on the Jimny, is like $196 instead of $229 when we got them. And that used to be $369, that truck, which is, how come I hate it stock but love it for making it other things? You know what I mean? But bro, being able to mark points and measure in the software, because this dude, the files I bought, so many files and options, whole body, the hood is part of the front clip, the hood is not part of the front clip. I printed off the one where it's separate, and so now I got an inner bay and a hood I'll be able to make open or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And dude, I was able to put at the top of the arches, mark the points and get the measurements, scale it till it was 13 inches, and bang on wheelbase on this thing. And I had to cut it because it's too big for the deal. So this is two pieces already. And I didn't have a choice at the front. And I'll be able to clean it up, but there's a cut there that's not a panel line. But I put this one in on the panel, on the door. You know what I mean? I had to do this, otherwise it was cutting off the front. So it's like, well, where do you do it then? You don't want to be into this really. So I did it there where it made sense inside to do it.
And I don't normally do gloss paint, Kelly, but I did on this because I wanted to see how it did. I speckled it a little just by mistake when my Power Wagon is all silver waiting on white right now. You can see just a little bit of lining, but it is not bad at all. And I'll never keep it glossy, ever. This is that silver, bro. Silver silk. So good. International. This guy, there were multiple files, 1/10, 1/8. Yeah, the inner fender wells. You ought to see the engine this comes with. The files for you guys will have. I mean, I'll put it on that card, dude. Those engines we could use doing all kinds of stuff. And this thing came with a chassis, bro. That's not a piece of garbage like the thrift side. It's all pieces. You know what I mean? Like a whole list of files, mirrors, everything. Silver silk PLA, bro. Yeah, so choice. So choice. Actually, bro, I want to see something. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. And those things go right there. To jumping the gun. And this is a really good thickness too. It's not nuts. But yeah, bro, the files that this thing came with are amazing. I think there's a floor pan, and the chassis, it's in half, but it's a chassis that's made to work with this whole thing. Send cut send. I'm gonna see if they can make that damn thing, bro. And then it's just fetching axles, servo mount, certain challenges, but I mean legit with the chassis file. Once you get it the right size, you can plot your point on the mount for the leaves and find them some, that size. Yeah, I'm gonna there's some files that you don't need for what we do that come with some of this stuff. Man, I almost want to show you, bro. How are you up now, Kelly? It's not that bad. 12:42. You guys, it's only 9 of you. Who gives a sh? You want to see? All right, dudes, watch this, man. Let's bro. Come on. Why are you doing this to me? Whatever. Okay, so good enough. I'm gonna show you some of these files, dog. So let's go fly a kite. Let me go home, create new project. What the hell? The current project is unsaved changes. We'd like to save. Sure. Whatever. All right. So let's show you this chassis. And I'll just add another plate and show you this one. But you can see what I'm saying. Let me just look at this. My bad. I always do that wrong. But see, I mean, it's just plastic, right? I mean, we're going to print it, but this is probably fairly scale international shape. So that's the front. And then here's the leaves would go there, you know. And then this is probably, I know it's the back, and it should be spun the other way, and it's probably upside down. But I'm sure that goes the other way. I'd be surprised. So that needs flipped. Shut up. Anyway, I'm not doing anything with these at the moment, but let's get rid of that one. And the plate, we're looking from the bottom. Let's make it a little bigger. And you got to see, yeah, they're cab mounts. Exactly. And what if you can get that made out of metal, brother? Then you literally drivetrain, you would have the chassis. You could we could have holes put in it for multiple man, shut your face. For multiple things. By the way, you wouldn't print this like that. You would do this. But yeah, I'm going to print the plastic one so we can see what's up with it. It may be good for other things. Check this out. Nah, that's garbage. This. Let me get rid of the intake. Don't need it right now. Dude, look at this engine. All right, so the chassis can just go for now. But the chassis is pretty exciting, actually. But look at this. Why couldn't you? I mean, I'll do it right now. I don't give a damn. Watch this. I'm going to start a print. So what we're going to do is I guarantee there is an oil pan though. So look at, there's more bits. Okay, so engine 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I show you 4? What is that? The headers? Yeah, there's the headers. This stuff the other side. 6. Let's see. The fan. You know what I'm saying? 7. What is that? I got something stacked on something. Maybe. Oh, the alternator. I mean, get out of town, dude. Transmission. Get out of here, right? So I want to do one thing though first, which is check this out. And I'm going to print it in my silver. Why not? Just one thing at a time at the moment. So you guys cool? Dude, we'll be able to use those parts on something else for sure. So I already know that this needs to be 115.41. All right, so there it's bigger. Oh yeah, the silver would look great on some of these parts. Now check this out. We're going to cut this thing because I bet it's hollow, right? So we're going to get just evened up. That looks pretty good. Now we're going to cut this dude because I think I'm in my own way now. You bear with me. Watch this. All right, so scoot this whole thing over. See this? You might be able to fit a battery in that son of a gun, right? And what's cool is you can, that is basically the widest part. But watch this. I'm just gonna, oh man, don't do that to me. I want to lower the cut. All right, so I lowered the cut and watch this. Perform the cut. Exactly, Chambers. Now, gets you can split these up. So I forget how did I do it before. I think all you gotta do is mess with something. Hey, I thought these were bigger. What happened to my scale? So anyway, what I want to do right now, they're stuck together, but they don't have to be. There we go. So there's this one now. And yeah, battery cover. Now, I'm not smart enough to hollow that top piece out yet, but here's what's cool. So if I hit my measure right here, measure. Yo, dog. What? Where's my other piece? Yeah, what? Quit being a pain. This is what it's like, man. Me learning. So let's go. Let's measure. All right, cool. So I'm going to all right. So it's telling me, it's good enough for what I'm up to. it's telling me yeah, so like, you know, honestly, like a 1300 or an 1100 might be something that fits in there. Again, this is just getting started looking at it. So, all right, we're going to measure this to this. Did that give it to me? There's no way that's 90 if the other was 60, whatever. All right, just undo. $25. That is not much at all. That is not much at all. So you'd have to, you know, carve it out, but you get the idea. You know what I mean? You get the idea. Yeah, it's fine. I don't need it. I'm not going to do anything with any of this. But that's how I cut and decide where cuts go when you drag in the whole thing, because the let's see, the body, look at that, that's the whole damn thing. And that's how, you know, I cut it there and there. That's the look at the back, dude. It's so good looking. And then it's a panel deal. So yeah, this stuff, I don't know what that is. Oh, it's still got me in Measure Town. That's why. But yeah, dudes, only the windows in the very front. So this is all panel stuff. But I'm pretty sure this middle door section and will have to be a chunk, and then this back bit will be a chunk. But dudes, all right, let's get rid of that. Come on. And get rid of you too. I just want to show you like another file, the interior, I think. All right, just get rid of you for now. Let's look at interior 1. I think it's a dash. Yep. 2, steering wheel. Bro, I mean, look at this stuff. Door cards. This is the kind of crap I was wanting for the Land Rover. There's the wheel wells. There's like the body mount business. That must be part of the transmission situation. Oh, no, dumbass. It's that. Dudes, I mean, that's what I'm saying. With the chassis they have, this stuff works. 3. Oh, been there, done that. 4. So yeah, just the card, just the side, right? If you didn't want the whole pan of it all, there's that. This guy, $22. These files are dope. And this, look at that, more of that business. Yep, more door cards. Let's go. We're almost done with the interior at this point. Yeah, the back. Get out of town, man. Seats. Trans tunnel cutout. Get out of here. The other seat. I mean, come on. $22. Like, you can't use that radiator in all kinds of builds. Get out of town. Wants to print it laying down? That seems weird to me. Really? That is weird to me that it wants it that way. You don't have to do it. You know what I mean? You don't have to pick what they say. You could print it like this. I wouldn't, you wouldn't need probably any supports. Why is that not taking? It doesn't make any sense. There. I'm going to print this. Dude, this doesn't need supports. Certainly not. Watch this. I want to get rid of them. Support. Enable support. Nope. Now preview it. Probably got to prepare it. Let's see. Preview. Floating cantilever. All right. Get out of here. Out of here. So you can scroll down too to see the cut and see what if there's a problem in any of the layers or whatever. I don't think there is, but it's hollering at me like there is. So fine, go back to prepare. And I'm wanting to use I think there's a better way to do the filament than I was doing it before. We'll just let it auto do it. We'll make sure we're still the same. All right, good. Same size. We'll enable supports, although now we're not going to need any. Still a crap ton of time for what it is, but that's okay. Where was that before? Was that in process? The we're going for the silver stuff this time, bro. So how did we do that? You select it and then you press what you want. It's 3, right? That ain't it. This should be the silver stuff. Print without supports. Yeah, this one doesn't need it, does it? There's floating regions for whatever reason. So anyway, I'm gonna turn them on. So prepare, preview, fine. Thank you. Slice it. Print plate. I gotta clean the plate. Holy smokes. I did not. Yeah, that's the one I want. The silver. This clear stuff almost prints like this is the first time I've really needed to scrape something. It prints like you think hot glue would. Interesting. Almost got it. There. So it probably has to unload the clear. So we are, that's the third one. Printer is not busy with another job. Douche. Click on the part and then change. Is it not right again? It's right, right? Or not? So it's doing the right stuff. It should be good to go. Why didn't it let me send it though? I mean, the machine acts like it's doing it fine. There we go. There you go. We're not going to watch this, but I'm printing a radiator. So what? Sue me. Wow, what a show. So very long, but everything is good to go, dude. We learn something every time. Awesome. I love it. If you're into these things, use the links. Appreciate that so much. Guys, this is just cool. I'm out though. It's 1:11. Holy smokes. 5 dudes. Gonna rain all weekend. We're out of here, dudes. In 5. Hanger rats forever, even though this is a truck deal. We'll 3 you later. You're too good to be forgotten. We'll see you next time. Peace. Later. Bye now. Boom.